Why, hello everyone. It is currently almost 10 p.m. where I live. And here I am, streaming quite late. I've had like later streams, but I think this is the latest I've decided to start streaming. But to be honest, I really wanted to finish out the story in Snezhnaya for what we have so far. And as soon as like I started streaming and I was like getting everything together, I realized like how badly I actually had to use the bathroom. I'm just like, you know what, I have time. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. I come back and there's a cat on my desk staring at my left monitor where I have my game open. She usually does not go on my desk. Usually she does not do that. So I was rather shocked when I walk into my room and see that she's just sitting on my desk staring at my screen. So I moved her to be behind me. And she's currently licking herself. Because she's gross.
Called back to the Zeppel Palace again?
Let me switch over to the game.
What's the point in all these endless meetings?
So, yeah, last time I streamed, which was like 4 days ago, I did just the first act. And the second act started with me needing to go to the Korolevsky troupe, or the theater, Korolevsky's theater. So that is where I shall be going next. In my last stream, I did talk about, or someone had asked me if I was going to be doing any like exploration, and on that stream I was like, no, I'm definitely not going to do any exploration tonight, but like maybe in the future I'll do some exploration. But I did also mention that I really like doing exploration on my own time, like when I need to just kind of like shut my mind off and kind of like relax a little bit, etc. I find it nice to be able to have like exploration and world quests for me to do, to kind of just have my escapism, where I can just kind of be quiet more or less and just kind of concentrate on the, not really concentrate, but like just kind of be in the game, get lost in like the world, etc. And that ended up happening. So like most of like the waypoints in this area and up here and down here, these were all kind of like locked behind world quests. And as you can see, like I have all the waypoints. Like I think overall I'm missing just one waypoint that exists in Snezhnaya that I don't know exactly where it is. I'll find it eventually. But otherwise I have all the waypoints unlocked. So yeah, and I did pretty much like all the world quests as well, because if you look at my like world quest stuff, I just have some like older stuff that I haven't done from Fontaine and one of some Journey's Tea Party things, and then this one in Snezhnaya. And that's all I have. So yeah, I was really working to get it done. And I did those like 3 like big world quests all in one sitting, pretty much. So yeah. And I did quite a bit of exploration, as you can see. The one that I have lowest is this area down here at 61%. Everything else is like higher than that. This is 68, 73, 85, 73. So yeah, I did quite a bit of exploration. So I don't think I'll do like much exploration on stream, unfortunately. I will consider that for the future though. I will say that. I also want to quickly reset my stream, just because I was seeing some dropped frames and I just want to make sure that everything is good. So,
don't you think?
So make sure that that's all together. Yeah, okay. I was even doing some world quests this morning, too. I've been playing a lot of this. I mean, like, hello, we're in Snezhnaya. But I did a lot. Unfortunately, I think, as of, like, right now, and, like, how I'm feeling in this moment, I really just want to just do the, like, main quests and story quests. Or not story quests. Yeah, story quests. Like, character story quests. I want to do those, like, on stream and stuff. But world quests at this point and exploration, I'm not going to do too much on stream. I feel like I'm not as exciting if I'm doing especially exploration. I feel like I'm not as exciting. But A new message. What? I have a new message in the Eye of Grey? What is it yelling at me for? Oh, it's a world quest thing. I will do this on my own time, I think. I remember I saw it on my way to Svetloledovka. I think it was in here. Yeah, I think it was in here. There was a like giant like beast like thing that was trapped. I thought it was like the monster that they were talking about, like the something with like the tsaritsa, but it didn't make sense that it was just like right here next to Snezhnograd. I didn't know what it was. And there's just a world quest where Paimon's like, "Oh, poor thing is trapped. Let's see if we can do something about it." And then we free it and it just walks away. And that's what the Eye of Grey sent me a message about, so. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. I am going to head to the Koryalevsky Theater. And not only that, but a child said that his sister Tanya was going to be here. And that we were going to meet her there. Oh, that's right, and we were suspecting Odette to be Lilac, who was... Oh, I don't remember everything. I think he's like some guy or some person that is a part of like the Rokat, who are like a part of a group of people who are like trying to go against or like turn the vote for the VII. What are they called? Is it just like the Snezhnograd VII? It's in... right? I don't remember where it was. Where was it being held? Like the votes and everything. Because it is in Snezhnograd, but I don't remember what building it's in. Oh, it's here, right? Yeah, the State Hall here. Yeah, the Snezhnograd VII. Yeah, we're a part of that group now. We got thrown into it, or invited into it by Vodyanitsa and Alyosha. Oh, I should track the quest.
How tiresome.
But yeah, we're trying to go into the theater to figure out... Ooh, I should follow the thing. To figure out if Odette is the one. Who is this Lilac that we have kind of heard about. I don't know how else to explain it. The quest should explain it more than I can. I just work here. Oh, that's right. I accidentally activated it, but I was able to like leave because it just sucked me into like the storytelling, and I'm like, no, I just wanted to go over here to collect the waypoint. I think.
Time for more
Or
snow damselettes.
I was over here for something. I can't remember what it was. I came over here for something on my own time off screen. I just remember like everything just went like dark. I like, got teleported, and then I was just ether and locked in as just ether. But luckily I was able to get out of it. So there's a lot must be happening here. Ooh, yeah, especially if we're getting this like cinematic view. I can hardly even like walk up the stairs because it's zooming out so much. Who is that? Who's standing there? Oh, it's a staff member.
Today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Really heavy.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Here you are. I guess I had a ticket.
Thank you.
I don't remember getting a
I'll
ticket,
hold on
but
to
I
your
guess I have a
tickets.
ticket.
Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I didn't realize that I don't have my stream chat up. My little box. My little slightly transparent box. Why was he so suspicious? Why did he look back at that like that? What was that? I really have dropped frames. Let me see if I...
And until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
I think it's fine. I hope it's fine. I hope... I didn't realize that it was just going to go into dialogue. Oh, Mitya's here.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya.
Tonya, not Tanya.
So I'm guessing Tonya's
Oops.
already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya?
I mean, there's that girl straight ahead of
It's
us.
a small audience. Makes sense for a preview.
But I feel like
But wait,
Tonya would
I
be...
do see
yeah.
some familiar faces.
I feel like Tonya would be ginger, though, like Child and Tusser. Well, I guess Tusser's hair's a little bit more brown, but... yeah, we got Mitya and... how do they... what's the intonation they use on his name? Is it Valeri?
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it.
I didn't even recognize him.
And is that Mitya?
Yeah, Mitya
And
was the
the
first
Fatui
person I
officer,
recognized.
Valeri.
Valeri.
Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Isn't it like... Valeri?
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
I guess so. I feel like we didn't really look hard enough. And we could have, like, I don't know, asked somebody. Hello, Odette. He seems to be enjoying it a lot. He definitely likes ballet. What? Oh, it's a pen. You're writing. Oh. He can't write in his notebook. I'm guessing that wasn't supposed to be part of the performance because it looked like she stopped because of it. Why did that guy start, like, shaking like that?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Okay. There's, like, not a lot of people here. I mean, was this, like, a private, like, viewing of her practice, or what was it?
This occasion, we would love to take a group
I can't remember
photo
what
of
they
the
said.
cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Why does this have me worried? Oh, that girl back there looks like she could be Tonya. She looks ginger
All right,
enough.
Everyone, huddle in a little more. Now,
This girly.
look
Oh.
at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
And someone gets shot. Oh no, that's cute. That's cute though. But yeah, this girl here looks like she could be Tonya. Out of everyone here, she looks like she could be related to Child. I didn't know Alyosha was here. I also didn't realize that Vodyanitsa was here until she appeared on stage. Hello?
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Wow.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing
guessing the lights going
pastimes
out was
to
a part of
enrich your
it.
time outside of work.
But it almost looked like Odette stopped dancing when the lights went off.
It was indeed a fine performance. but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Maybe for you.
Eh.
Unless
Working hours and
Michia's
non-working
doing
hours
something?
are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Is he supposed to be working and he's coming to see
Already?
Odette?
I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No.
Wow.
Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck.
Or Michia.
Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Hello.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age.
And also shares a hair color with Child.
Excuse me. Are you Tonia?
Hi.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket.
She didn't even
Don't worry
answer.
about him. He's fine.
She didn't even answer that she was Tonya.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
I guess that is her then.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I mean, she could just be like, I don't know, like have a tickle. Oh, speaking of weather, the
I
doors
haven't
open.
seen snow like this in a long, long
I also
time.
think the doors were opening because of the wind.
Most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd
Should
be
I-
lucky not to freeze to death in this weather,
Mercenary.
let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Damn.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone
That'd be
in a
great.
hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
I hope a lot of the people are actually going to do that.
Sir, there's
Right.
really no need to go to all that trouble.
I mean, hey, I think it would be
Hey,
nice.
it's no trouble at all.
I think they
Wait
should
here,
close the
I'll be right
doors.
back.
What a kind gentleman. Very
I
good.
didn't realize he had to go outside
My
to do
wife
that.
and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
I mean, how far away is that?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance.
Armory
Should I not
Palace.
return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait.
Yeah, what is
Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
actually?
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
Yeah.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
I like how she just doesn't like question like who we are, how we know her brother or anything.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Doesn't say anything to Donya. It's like, I'm just gonna wander off.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Yeah, I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right
Well,
now.
I am her friend.
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well,
I mean-
I might as well stick around.
Why can't
I doubt
we?
Odette will be leaving before the snow.
Why
lets
couldn't we
up
just
in
be
any
like, hey,
case.
I'm like a friend of Odette's. Can you like just ask her if she's willing to come out here? Or like tell her my name? Blah blah blah. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. I like how they're just keeping the door open. I feel like that's
what
not
happened
smart.
to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
I mean, we don't know what happened to him.
Well, I have to treat my
Something
employees
really could
like
have
that on
bad
occasion,
happened.
but that's
Wait.
different.
That's not English. Something really bad could have happened. Yeah, I think it's. I understand they're doing it to show the storm, but like at the same time, it's
You
kind of dumb
seem
to keep the
anxious,
store
Mr.
open
Valeri.
or the doors open.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Something is really wrong then.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
I think no one should go out in the weather.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Watch, like the snowstorm is like actually like freezing people.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Like how the visual just did not actually show him
Man-eating
vanishing in thin air.
snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
It's like Fontaine, where the people are made of like water from the primordial sea, and like if they come in contact with that water, they just like dissolve into the water, but instead it's snow for the Snezhnayans.
Traveler.
Alyosha.
Didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I like how just now you're coming out here. Like we saw each other when we took that photo. We must have. I'm here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice.
I feel like it's just
No wonder
crazy that
the
they're just
audience
keeping the
hasn't
doors open. Like they're letting the cold come in.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else.
I mean,
It's
it
not
looks
normal.
bad.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here
I
forever.
didn't even think about like the monster.
Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Wait, did I miss that? Does he actually work here? I mean, that explains why he was backstage. But the fact that he just like
Everyone
wears
by
his
the
normal
door.
clothes.
Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading
Understand
out, my
that.
man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Ugh.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
I'm worried for him. Can we at least like watch him? Oh. Fade to black. Oh, he's back.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right.
There's no one out there.
There's no one out there.
Oh.
I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
I wonder why he was fine.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking
I wouldn't
my
go out
neck
either.
in that weather.
If someone went out to take a peek and saw no one, and they say that they have like experience with like weather and stuff, and they're just like, yeah, there's something not right, and someone that was in this building had left and never came back, yeah, I would be like, yeah, no, I'm staying here until the snow dies down.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
I guess we can only hope for that at
Is
this
it really
point.
that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
You better hope that your daughter's okay and that she doesn't go outside if she's in a home somewhere.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
Right.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still
they
doesn't
have
let
food
up
at
as we
least?
get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette? Fine by me.
I don't know why it would be a problem.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty, the tsaritsa. I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Why?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof
Okay.
as the two top
Yeah, I'm
stars in
I'm
all
with the
of
girl behind
Snezhnaya.
him. Like,
It's a
seriously.
once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Yes, close the doors.
Close the door and lock it tight.
I don't know why they've been
Let's head
keeping it
somewhere
open.
warmer.
I really don't understand why they've been keeping the doors open this entire time. Like, that makes zero sense to me. Here we go. Chapter 7, Act 2. Wraith's Nocturne. Wraith is a type of ghost. We get the photo. The Korolevsky troupe held the first public trial performance of the ballet Spirit Seeker, capturing this commemorative photograph with all attending cast, crew, and audience members. Crazy that this image... Oh, what? Crazy that this image... No, that's not the words I want to go with. Crazy how this performance called Spirit Seeker is how we start an act called Wraith's Nocturne, with a wraith being like a type of spirit, a type of ghost. I thought we can click on them. Oh, we can look at each of them. Delish, staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theatergoers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Alyosha, a hunter from Elatir and a member of the Rokut. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. I don't know this guy. His name is Shram, if I remember correctly. Shram? Shram? Shram. If it's Russian, if we're going like Western Russian, it'd be like Shram. No details. Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnograd Veche. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Cool. Tonia, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, he's excited about spending the night away from home. That's weird. Me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Cool. Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe. Also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger, the Fair Lady. She's additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. That's the end of the sentence. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He's currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Koryalovsky troupe. Mysterious Rusalka, whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences, a member of the Rokut. She cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Nitya, an expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military, has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Someone we don't know, there's no details on her. The person we don't know, no details on him. Rampana, a staff member at the Koryalovsky Theater, drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Cool. Oh, I just opened the photo. See what's going on. What happens if I go towards the door? Nothing. Well, it was worth a try. It was worth a try. Also, I'm like sitting a little bit farther back from my mic. It looks like I'm being picked up just fine, but like I hope I'm not like terribly too quiet. Everyone's backstage. I mean, it makes sense. They said they were gonna go someplace warmer. Hello? Got these two, Chukunov and Shram.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
Why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless.
I also found it a little bit silly.
Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener.
Hi.
Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram.
Shram.
I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am
Are you a
Chugunov,
Snishnayan mercenary?
an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Iskra. I'm Ash's Trash. But you guys enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chugunov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Your mom.
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Lamau. Okay. Who next? Got a couple people in here, it looks like. Oh, Tonya. And those two.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Oh, so she like chronically ill?
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah. You're right. It's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
I will say it is kind of weird that Child never mentioned that she's ill. I mean, it makes sense. Like, for one, it makes sense that he wouldn't like be like, oh yeah, my sister is like ill, by the way. She has like a chronic illness, blah blah blah. Yeah, I feel like it makes sense that you wouldn't mention that about your sister if you're talking about her. But I also feel like it's weird that we just like we're like, hey, are you Tonya? And then she just turns around in response to like someone talking to her. And then you just go like, oh yeah, you are Tonya. Because you turned around. Like, I feel like she didn't say like, hi, who are you? She didn't say like, oh yeah, I'm Tonya.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Burkov and Soboleva.
My
Soboleva?
husband has major
Soboleva?
trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Wow.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Who are you two? That's it? Just... I don't know who... Next. Or last. Lotion Vodinita.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
Hi.
Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
I mean, not really. Like, kinda did,
I'm
but
with
not
you.
really.
This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent VII vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Both.
There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
The R word. Do they have like any other like flavor text? Nope. Just the last thing that they said. It's fine that I didn't talk to the other people
This
afterwards.
is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this.
They don't call it flavor text. It's not flavor
theoretically
text.
warrants a harbinger
It's just
level
the extra dialogue.
response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Yeah, you would think that like maybe like chess.
Sarge, the
back.
day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant?
Uh-huh.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Hi.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I
What a
am
long
here
title.
to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Ash's Trash. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler.
Hi.
I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
My guess is she's looking at me, not you.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
I have no idea. Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Damn. Covered by his scarf again.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything.
Thumbs up!
Sorry, Traveler. As you can
Thumbs
see,
up.
I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Whatever. And I bonk. You slice. Alright, time for the big
I have
three.
to say,
Back here.
even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen.
Oh, so
Even
maybe the
compared
lights
to an actual
was
show.
not part of it. Because if she said that there were hiccups, the only hiccups I can think of are the lights and the snow.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
What's wrong?
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring
Something's
us again.
bothering her.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
I mean, I know. I'm just looking at like the dialogue, the second one. I think you could be more expressive. I do know that that's like a thing in her. It was in her teaser. People talking about her, like I think it was her mom. was talking to her and said that she needs to be more expressive when it comes to ballet. Which, yeah. Should I be nice and say consider me a new fan? Be a little bit rude and critique her? Or be like completely rude and say that you weren't paying attention. I mean, I think we're close enough that I can say like, oh, I think you could be a little bit more expressive. I'm gonna go with that because I'm actually interested to see what she responds with.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree.
Yes.
She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik.
Definitely not.
I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Like, I think it should definitely be something...
Standards.
What do you mean double standards?
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
What was that
You know
about?
Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Is he... Or does the scarf know that we're looking this way? Is that why it's giving the peace sign? Interesting. What now? Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation, gradually get to talk to whatever. To know one another, I guess, I think.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
Gross. I hate snow.
May I have your attention, please?
Like, I think it's beautiful to look at.
To stop tonight,
I hate being in
it'll
snow.
Be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day.
I think like because like where I live, we do get like quite a bit of snow during the winter, or at least we can get quite a bit of snow. And it can get like so, like it doesn't get like terribly cold. I guess it can be pretty. It can be really cold sometimes, but like it can get so cold to the point that like your power can go out, because I've had that like on multiple occasions, both at like my day job and being at home, where the power just goes out during the winter because of how cold it is or how much it's snowing.
We at the theater owe everyone here a
It's awful. I hate it.
Therefore,
but I also hate hot summers.
That you stay
I like a good
overnight
medium.
And avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
Why is that guy standing like that?
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room,
And it gives him more character.
or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
Right. I was thinking about sitting on like more like the seats in the audience, but I feel like how many people have sat there? Would you really want to sleep on it? Probably not.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty as one of the options. The Slumbering Heavenly Principles. That's a pretty good commentary, I think.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
What? You didn't get that one? Do other people not know about like the Heavenly Principles are like dormant? Like they're like asleep more or less?
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Like if there's no one on stage. I think it'd be funny to have slept on stage.
Night. Though I feel
There's
like
actually
I won't
beds.
sleep very well without Paimon here.
Right? How many times, like, have we ever slept without Paimon? And is she okay?
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Hopefully.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still,
I don't like
should
that.
try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
At least she's not getting any worse. Cut to her getting worse. Cut to her getting worse. Oh. Dream time. Dream time? Where are we?
Ah,
Look.
finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What? What black mist? Where are we? What are you talking about?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
I'm just dreaming.
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
What?
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What is happening?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
I mean,
The
yeah.
black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only
Is it actually
heretics
coming up?
left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We
Heretics.
have to keep going.
Oh, to them we're heretics.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Just don't question
Dangerous
it.
question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers,
Oh, this just
you
goes
start
up
a
and
chain
up.
reaction that ends in the collapse of your will.
You know how tiring it is to go up and
Put the question
upstairs?
out of your mind. Stay strong and believe
is it
that
coming
the
up,
black
though?
mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Yeah, he's all the way back there.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run.
What is this
What's
dream?
the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated.
I mean, should I really
But in
care so
moments like
much?
this,
I think this is a
its raw
dream.
simplicity is laid bare.
But I'm surprised Ether hasn't, like, thought about, like, it being a dream.
Their fate was sealed from
Which
the
is why I wonder
instant
what's
they
happening.
entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
I mean, wouldn't it be good to just, like, keep walking upstairs?
We should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Bye. Good night. Anytime. Just leaves dream.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Yeah, can we just go right away? Like, bro's literally like... right here. What happened? Is he gone? No, he's in there. He's right there. But what's in his room?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Oh. Two people are lying down in the room, completely still as if they're asleep. They're the ones that got taken by the black mist. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the
They're actually
strange
dead.
thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
Why, they're, what?
Have I seen this moment
What,
before?
huh?
Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Renova.
Let me take a look.
Can we just call upon Renova and be like, hey, what happened? Did you do this? And I'm only mentioning her because she was in the trailer.
No
She was in the
vital
trailer for this.
signs in either of them. They're dead.
But why? How?
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
And the fact that they're in the middle of the floor, not like they're like in bed or anything.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking
Oops,
away.
I just smacked my microphone. Sorry.
This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes.
Can we talk to Mitya
Nor
about
does this
that
appear to be a
dream?
suicide.
Question mark. Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It would have been Chuganov, no?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
So this, okay.
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chukanov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Now again, I'm thinking about the title of this act being Wraith's Nocturne, and also with the title of the ballet being Spirit Seeker.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Right.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
But again, like, there was nothing that you could see at the bodies. There was nothing you could see in the room. Like, there was no sign of struggle, no discoloration on any of them that we could see, and like on their skin tone. No wounds. So how can you say it was like murder and not like something else killed them? Like something like inhuman
We can't quite
or
jump to that
non-human.
conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
Okay, so I'm guessing like the thing that happened in our quote-unquote dream is something that we don't have recollection of.
Set in a theater during a snowstorm. A
But if we can
murder
figure
takes
that
place,
out,
and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
we can figure if we can remember that dream. We can talk to Mitya and see if he remembers it too, or if like we can get him to remember, because he was also there.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit,
But it makes no sense for there to have been someone come in. Oh, clean entry and exit to the room.
it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Bringing up the name.
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik.
You don't
I
know
know this
Lelik is a
code
he.
name.
How do you know that?
A member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhno Gradvecha.
Huh.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Huh.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
Which is why he changed his vote and voted against
Now you're
it.
resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
This guy's mad. He's gone crazy.
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like
That's if we
this?
think that Odette is Lelik.
If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
Not well at all. I mean, we had just met her.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette. But her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent
Just
others
wants to
from
point fingers,
expressing
get
their
out of
opinions
this.
so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
True.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
Not among us.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Is he just gonna run away?
Take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live
I mean,
to tell the tale.
I'm guessing we confirmed that it's still storming.
And whoever this Lelik is, They're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Even you, Valeri.
Unless anyone has further information to share.
The crowd was
let's
one
adjourn
single
for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Right. Hey. Okay. I'm gonna take a small break here. Because I have to use the bathroom. So I will be right back. And then we'll go back to the story. Okay, I am back. That's enough of that music. Sorry it took so long. Let me get back. I was not feeling well, to say the least. Hello? There we go. Okay, so I couldn't see that my mic was working. Sorry, I'm just doing something on my phone real quick. I just need to charge my phone, or get my phone too. There we go. Okay, let's examine the picture like it wants us to. Wait, what happens if I just press this? Does not do that. Where's the picture? Is it towards the bottom? What picture is this? Oh, very old one from Not Cry. From a World Quest too. Oh, this one. It's at the top. Duh. Having like further like things on any of them. Oh, an independent mercenary unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes. He often works for Sicilian nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Got Chuganov, got Tonya, me, Odette, Valerie, Mitya, Leva, deceased, a wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Deceased during the night. And Torgov, a wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry with support from the Northland Bank. His business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Deceased during the night. Already had her. You. Can we talk to other people about the
You seem to
situation?
be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
Yeah.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
That's how that ends. But we can't hear what a major is, like what it means. Shram,
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuja and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me.
But
nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Yeah.
Such as yourself?
He wants money.
Such as myself.
Would you trust him, Chuganov? Let's see. And we got, what's his name, Kushli? And then Tonya? And Odette. Coolish. I mixed some of the letters around.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
I bet Tonya wishes that she really were home now. And she doesn't want to ever be like...
Why did they do this?
Not at home at night.
Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Bojanitsa? Alyosha? Hello? I need to talk to you too.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through.
Yeah, we'll say the way she,
Luckily,
like, defended the
no one suspected
Rokai.
my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's it's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Yes, about how we think Odette might be.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under
Well, we
my
don't know
nose
for
this
sure if it's
whole
her.
time,
You
and I
can't
didn't
just be
notice a
like,
thing.
oh, I'm so, like, upset about this.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
Hmm.
And it's not like she
And
knows.
now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
Well, is she a member of the Rokot? I thought she wasn't. I mean, if she's Lelek, then she's a part of the Rokot.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind
Okay, yeah,
that
so
she could be involved
she's
with the Rokot.
including it with, like,
Let
if
alone
she
be
is Lelek,
Lelek.
she's a part of the Rokot.
I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
I don't like the thought that more people might die.
We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on
I mean, it's a
the assumption
possibility.
that
It doesn't
she
mean
didn't
it's gonna
kill
happen for
anyone,
sure.
and see
Or
how
not.
much she's willing to tell us.
But just the fact that we have, like, the picture we took as, like, our suspect list to gather like, to have intel. And we can see who's deceased on it. I don't like that. Like, they get crossed off. Like that, and completely blacked out. Ew.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette. What is it, you guys? Shh.
Hi.
Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek.
We're just
aren't you?
outright asking her.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us
Wait.
believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first
She didn't
to figure
even
out
respond.
your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now.
But we don't know for sure if it's her.
Still,
If she's Lelek.
It's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
Girl, she didn't say yes.
We're your colleagues.
Vodianitsa,
and we
wait.
know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
All right. Yes, I'm
Oh.
Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Okay. Because I was going to say, because Vodianitsa just kept talking and talking and talking. It's like, let Odette respond.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to
I
reveal
hit my mic
identity.
again. Oops.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
Your voice down,
That's
Vodianitsa.
right. I'll admit, I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Are sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri! What?
Just comes over. Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lilac.
So... Odette is Lilac?
And again, we have to think about like how people like were just thinking, oh, Lilac is a he.
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lilac. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now.
Real.
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
Nice.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Yeah.
Are you
I can kind of see it.
seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lilac. Aren't you going to do
What's
something
he gonna
about this?
do? I don't think he can do anything.
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lilac. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations,
I still don't think there's a murderer among us.
A remarkable display of rational
Among
thinking under
us.
pressure.
Among.
Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lilac and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lilac. We'll settle the score then.
I mean, is like the Rokat like is what they're doing like illegal? Just the fact that they like oppose Project Stuja? Because I feel like that doesn't make sense. Like for Chuganov to be like, Valeri, do something about this. That she's Lilac. Do something. Like,
Good work, Lilac
Huh?
Guard team. And Lilac too. Here, have some hot water.
what?
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lilac with him.
Exploits? What do you mean exploits?
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
What did Ether mean by exploits?
Don't worry,
Exploits?
Tonya. We'll get through this.
Exploits? What do you mean exploits?
Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Aw. Oh yeah, you're so cute. You're nice. So kind.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Oh, the heart hands.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you You promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Wow.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Just start singing randomly. I mean, I don't see it as a bad thing. But it just kind of happened at random. Oh. Those items on the table are going out of range. Be seen on screen.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
That sounds concerning.
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
I see.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp.
Why do I not believe you about that?
But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
I don't know. I would keep tabs on Shram then.
What are
I
you
don't know why.
implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
No.
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that?
I mean, if she were to do that, all it takes is a water imp to, like, come to her show and realize what she's singing.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for
I'm nervous
tonight.
for the morning to come.
To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
That's fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Wait. Yeah, yes.
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach.
Yeah, I
Although
would
the
think
scenario
that
there
it comes in as
involves
work.
guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
What?
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Good night. She just walks away. Okay, bye. Bye, girl. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift to change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep, and I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Okay.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Aren't we supposed to wake her up? Not just... Okay.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
We shall.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
What?
Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
I mean, the only thing is that she was gonna, like, come for us or something like that, or, like, people would come for us. What did she say? I've seen that scene quite a few times, but I can't remember exactly what she said. Well, last words, not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other
I
questions.
mean, does she at least know that she was executed by the Raiden Shogun and not us? Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her
That
goals.
is true.
That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
Yeah, I heard a little about that from Sindrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Yeah. But still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation.
That sounds really hard, though.
Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue.
Which might be why she
And
has
most
struggles with
I
her
struggled
expressions.
to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
Well, you really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort
I was
into
gonna
my
sleep
ballet.
sitting up.
Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
Oh. It looked like he was, like, leaning against the table, which, like, makes sense, but no, he's not. He's, like, resting, like, in his lap. How?
It was my way of
I mean, I
telling
guess he's
her
a soldier. He's kind of
the
used to it,
Fatui's
but
demands
still.
and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
But
I think she probably blamed my poor performance and training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed.
I mean, do you feel stuck being in the Fatui?
I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother. She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance.
Right. She's one that can lash out pretty quickly.
But strangely enough, on that occasion, She wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
Also, the fact that the music that's playing is like a motif for Rosaline, because this was like the music that played during her funeral in that teaser that came out a few years back. And not only that, but that there's a place behind Zapolyarny Palace that is the actual place where she was and buried, I guess. Like, it's like her tomb, basically. And if you go there, this music plays. Or at least this theme plays. I'm not sure if this exact instrumental of it, but...
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again, either. Not even once.
Well, she was a very proud person.
She was.
Get a lot of pride.
But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
Wait, how'd you get that back? So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind.
I don't remember
a
her
term.
ever getting it back from Paimon.
This is her flame sealed within
Unless she had
ice.
another one. I don't think so.
A symbol of her favor.
Oh,
yes,
actually.
but also
that's
her
her
way of
flame?
keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis.
And it still
If
works.
any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave
Also, a
them
lot of people had
profound
him.
sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Senjoni told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
Well, she said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
Oh.
Wait. In that case...
I think you should go and see the Knave.
Okay. I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder what... Well, I feel like we'll definitely hear back on this in the future.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project
Yes,
Stuja.
we did talk about that last time.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
The final battle?
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments, huh?
Yes.
Hmm.
The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Oh, are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's
Fatus.
proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I
Yeah.
want to do you a favor in return.
Crazy that she,
It's
like,
that simple.
has possibility of being the next Fair Lady, but she doesn't really want to be in the Fatui.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Ether, pay attention.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Ah, you made me jump. No, let's just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments.
Which is why you were able to sleep like you were
It's
sitting
vital to
there.
staying alert
Or while
and
you were sitting there.
energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us.
He might have.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's
I'm
your
nervous
turn
about
get
going
some
to sleep.
Sure.
I'm nervous about going to sleep. Ether, don't fall asleep. Ether.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
I mean, did we really find out more about it? We just learned that, like, it's weird that the energy could be causing her illness, and like where this stuff is being stored.
I hope she's
Where to
been
go?
sleeping well the past couple of days.
Yikes!
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Because you're being watched. Hi.
Seriously? Is this payback for
Oh,
when I stared
more
at
than
her
definitely.
earlier?
More than
But I
definitely,
thought
it's
she was
payback.
asleep.
She just says nothing.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Uh-oh. I don't like this. Like, I feel anxious.
Hey.
Oh.
What are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Not these two. Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have
It's
we
darker.
been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
It's like a star.
Star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
One was swallowed by the black
Whatever
mist.
it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
I don't
But
like it here.
seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
I don't like it here. And
Well,
Michia's not here this
we've
time.
come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
I don't like that, like, two people who... Like, why are these people gonna be caught in it now? Because I feel like that they're both gonna get eaten by the mist. What even is this mist? Oh, they have health. Why do they have health? And they have weapons. Why? Why is combat enabled here?
We got ourselves
monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Do I even have... Oh, they did give me stuff. Can you guys actually use, like, your stuff?
What the? Cryostorm!
What's my weapon? Is it leveled up at all? Yeah, it's level 90. They gave me a level 90. And R3. Let's kill one. I feel like that does not do a lot. What did she even do?
Should've run faster.
Should've. With this health. Oh. Why is the window being broken? Why are the windows being broken? The black mist is moving, and it's moving fairly quickly.
We got ourselves a straggler.
Kind of. It stopped.
Here they come again! Get ready!
Okay, now he's doing more damage. I guess you have to rock stellar conduct in order for it to do anything. Oh. Bye. That works for me. Guys, come on. The mist is coming. More windows are breaking. Let's go. Are there really going to be enemies at every stop? Hey, it's a star right there.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
I like how they gave us slime so that at least we would have, like, some stellar things. Whatever they're called. The stars.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just...
Oh.
Suddenly I don't want to walk any
No,
further.
walk farther, please.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like...
No, but we're so
like
close.
There's hope where there shouldn't be.
Nope, we're so close.
Yeah.
Nope,
The
come
hope
on.
that the star
We're going.
gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
No, you guys are gonna come with me.
Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
No, are you really gonna give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well. But you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Yeah, because you're gonna keep going.
Thank you, friend.
Please.
But enough is enough.
No.
Please don't give me any more false hope.
We don't need 2 more people dead.
Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire
Girl. I hate it here.
that. I've given up, but
Oh.
I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
I hate it here. Now we're gonna go back to reality. Girl, the star was right here.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Come up here, guys. Please. The star. What could the star even... Odette?
Congratulations. You are the first person to make it here.
I actually made it, but why are you here, Odette? But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your 2 companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we gonna leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
I hate it here.
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? Nope, passes out. I would pass out too.
What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
I hate it here. Oh, gross.
Rampana! Rampana!
Why is she sprawled out like that? What?
Is that Vodianitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the 2 sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. I hate this. I hate it.
The situation is
I hate it here.
identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't
It's something
be a
else.
relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as
'Cause nothing was
confused
wrong.
as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, And from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either, and I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed.
Damn.
I heard the Traveler and Lelic chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
There's something else here causing it.
Then
Please notice,
what
people.
could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Voryanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead.
Renova,
We need
please.
to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah, I also was like worried about that. Like, I had a thought in my mind of like, what if it happens to Tonya? It can't happen to Tonya.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
I hate it here.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelic must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
When did she give them anything?
Here we go again.
Clap, clap.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelic's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Girl.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
My question is, are they like really dead, or are we stuck in some
That's
like...
enough. Yesterday, you named Lelic
In
as
some
a
closed-off
suspect
place.
because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelic might have had
What
a
is
motive
the
then,
meaning behind the dreams we're having, or the quote-unquote dreams?
but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all
This
to
man is
ask
making me
yourselves,
upset.
how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelic is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Yeah.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised.
Weren't you awake the whole night?
Military
Aren't
types
you
are
listening?
always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
This man is insufferable.
Don't you dare.
Oh, Tonya.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
I agree. I worry for Tonya's health.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Damn.
Quite.
Quite.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
Right.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
I agree
Did
with
you have an
Mitya.
idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
The
I've been mulling
Brainiac.
something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely
The
nothing
fact
to
that
go on
it's
whatsoever.
2 double murders.
That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Well, too bad. He has that conclusion.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've
Could
worked
it,
here for
I'm
years.
still wondering if it's something to do with
Surely we
the
would've
dance, the
noticed any
ballet.
spooky goings on by now.
Well, this is taking an unexpected turn. A haunted theater?
I mean, during her
Paimon
performance
here, she'd
of
probably be hiding
Spirit Seeker,
behind me
the
in theater
lights
right now.
flickered.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Hey, Odette, can you perform the Spirit Seeker dance again?
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
I hate it here. I hate it here. Do we have any other information on any of them? That doesn't look like it. I don't like that. I don't want to look at. I don't want to look at that. Okay. I mean, the picture doesn't give me any intel currently. Does it give me anything on like the dead people? No. There's nothing about them that can be. They're all backstage. Oh, what he needs is right here.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Why is there like a glowy light here? Probably just to kind of lead us or something. I've never seen that
Larry,
before.
Come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
I'm wondering. So, there's a perpetual storm going on. We don't know how far out Alyosha went. But I'm wondering if, like, where we are is, like, a different realm, so to speak. Like, when that guy left, he left, like, the realm and wasn't able to come back. So there's a possibility that, like, if that's true, he is fine. He's out there and he's fine. Which brings up, like, could we just leave and be fine? And if so, could we take the people who have died out? And if we leave, would they, like, wake up? I don't know. I'm just spitballing so many things.
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
An extra person?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
I will say, if we do have an extra person, we know that Tonya was supposed to be here. We were supposed to meet up with her here. But we never saw her before the show started. We only saw her after the show was over. So if there's an extra person, is it Tonya?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
And also, we don't know anything about Tonya.
Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
Right.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
I mean, where would they be put?
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead. If he were still around, I'd just ask him.
Still,
I'm gonna be suspect of
I'm inclined to
Tonya.
believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Especially because we just said, "Are you Tonya?" and then just, like, went with it that she's Tonya.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Maybe. I got new mail. I just heard the new mail sound.
Did an extra person
Okay.
just...
Nothing new. Just the ending of what he said last. Next people. Tonya. And Susanyu.
Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Wow, just gonna read someone's notebook? What if it's like a diary?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
A letter in a diary. Once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing. Everywhere. Sorry, I spaced out for a second, like I looked at my other screen and got lost. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I wonder if is this Vodyanitsa, if it's a water imp thing. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever. I can miss it all I want. But I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. Most likely, yeah, Vodyanitsa. Especially if there's a little quiet dancing girl that's very obviously Odette. I joined a rather remarkable organization. I can't tell you its name. Must be the Rocket. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Tsaritsa? Question mark? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this.
Yeah.
I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Well, since it's an accident, it should be fine. But now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Maybe she doesn't have parents to send it to.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of
Oh.
Snezhnaya by the tsaritsa long ago. And now they live
Well, hi.
somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodyanitsa. I can explain. No, the postman can't get there. I'm wondering if it's underwater.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's
Right.
scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Goodbye. Poor girl. Oh, there's a place down here. I didn't even see that there was a downstairs. I completely moved past that. Hello, you two.
Ah, traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
All right.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
An investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for a lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to... This has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me.
I don't even see a
Was
name.
the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business.
Which makes sense.
Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Maybe.
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts,
Yeah.
it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
I thought too. I
Some
don't
of the
understand what that could do
language
with it.
appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving.
That is
It was
unnerving.
tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater?
Or people are not supposed to stay here overnight?
But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
Maybe similar things have happened in the past.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot
Right.
affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Or is it referring to the victims? Or could it refer to the perpetrator? I'm running about our situation, but...
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Or could death mean something else, like entirely, versus like those three options that we
If
had?
we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Which is?
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination.
What are you guys talking
Perhaps
about?
it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
What is the whole theory,
Does it really
though?
sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Right. But what could it be?
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
Yeah.
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
But
They
I don't
love
see it as
playing
like
cryptic
there's a
mind
killer.
games.
I see it as like something more supernatural, yeah. Or something, I don't know,
So
something else.
It has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
I don't think it's that simple.
Then let me make one thing clear.
But I'm thinking...
All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
I'm gonna look at it through like the supernatural lens of like there's an extra person who just kind of like appeared, someone who's not supposed to be here.
It's true. I hear you used
Who wasn't
every
here at the
trick in
start.
the book to get a hold of that ticket too.
'Cause
Everything short of
I'm still
throwing a
suspicious
temper
of
tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the
Tonya.
entrance.
Because we did not see her at all before the show started. I understand like we were kind of rushed to like sit down and because it was starting, but we only saw her when it was over, and we did have the situation where the lights flickered off and then flickered back on.
I most
What was that?
certainly did not
What was that
degrade
squeak?
myself in such a way.
What was that noise? Hold on.
I most certainly
What is
did
that?
not degrade myself in such a way.
What is that noise? Me when I'm a clown nose honk, like the horn.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
I just have to like think about that. Just like me when I'm a clown horn. It's a little bit off pitch, but that's like basically what it is.
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... I did not see what they had said before, but I'm gonna look at Tonya. I'm just sus of her. I am just sus of her. I'm sorry. It's probable that we can just get this like wrong.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
But I feel sus about her being there. Look at Shram. I'm sorry.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
I will say he did have the suspicious thing he said about Vojanitsa. He was a little
Mr.
suspicious
Shram,
there.
Did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
I'm just sus of Tonya. I'm like, if she's completely innocent in this, fine, that's fine. I just feel sus.
Huh?
I
Me?
feel sus about her.
Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Also, the fact that you say like my friend, I don't know, like people say like my friend just to get like closer to somebody.
Okay.
It's not my line of
Well,
thinking.
We spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman.
You're a true
I
gentleman.
never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Oh, how do we know that?
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
Which, yeah, that is a little
Last
suspicious.
time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
That explains why I haven't seen any, like, water imp NPCs at all.
And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
That line.
Hey, revolting is a little strong.
That is a little strong, I will say. I will
Alright,
agree with that.
Fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
That's why he's got, like, that's why he was acting a little bit, like, suspicious about it. Like, he was kind of like, they're my, friend.
We
They're
don't
friend.
need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times.
Well, we're in a sticky
Even with me to
situation.
protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
He's not from this time.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
This is a different time. People aren't like that with Fae and human relationships.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Yeah, that's not happening right now.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
That could explain, like, the reason with, like, the ley line thing.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
You're the one who proposed it.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yeah. The clue to Shram's identity report is, we got option 1. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. 2. A letter Vodyanitsa wrote to her family but never sent. Option 3. A clue that has yet to surface. Okay, cool. So that's not even an option. Option 4. Investigation report into the alleged theater haunting. It would have been this, because this is where that, was in that report. Right? Yeah, it was in this report that, there was talk about the ley lines.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
So, yeah,
Mr.
girly pup, you're
Shram's
dead.
Statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago.
Yeah.
And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
The true nature of the extra person is option 1, a soul wandering the theater. Option 2, the killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. Option 3, just an ordinary ticket dodger. Option 4, I personally. This is like me. A soul.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Mm-hmm. Because they just appeared. I really have to click the screen. I can't just press space or anything. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to one of the recent victims, someone who died long ago. Murder, Lilac, someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Not being the dead bodies that exist, because there's 4 of them.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off.
I wonder, how can Shram, like,
Mr.
how does he
Shram
feel?
must be one such soul who died in the
Shram.
theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
But why did he die in the theater of all places?
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
I mean, it makes sense. I've never seen any mercenaries in Snitchnaya.
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past
That
2
is
nights.
true. You're not the culprit behind it, but you're the reason why there's an extra person compared to how many tickets were collected.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
Yeah, the ley lines could cause issues, but the
ley
souls should
lines
be
have
fine.
a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole,
Like the Black
constantly
Mist.
seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in. Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar? What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal?
Because it's the Black
I'm only
Mist.
speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
But why would it take 4 souls to compensate for 1?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were
The fact
devoured by the
that the
ley
ley lines can do that is
does
insane.
make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yeah.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with
Several
us.
days? It's been 2. It's been 2 days. Well, 3? There was the day of the performance, yesterday, and today.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there.
That is
It's
true.
simply what's
We've seen that
natural
in the
for them.
past. Now that he's realizing.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
And it makes sense, because he's the only one that, like, thinks that we're in a civil war.
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Yeah, that's not good. Information like that flooding in is not good from what we've learned in this game.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We
Oh,
bought tickets for
I
the
can
theater.
remember.
It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point.
Oh.
This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos.
But they caught you.
But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
Well, I guess you're not going to get a bodyguard after you get out of here, Suganov.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone.
I hate it here.
If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
Kill him again!
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
So?
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me.
I hope it does something.
Go out on my own terms.
What could
Mr.
this mean to the
Schramm,
plot?
I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
Like what?
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Oh.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Yeah.
As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without
Pretty
regret.
accepting of himself being dead.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
What's gonna happen now?
I knew Mr. Schramm was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
It is sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how
Yeah.
we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then?
I guess so. That's
I
living
was
proof of,
only little,
well,
so
not really living
I don't
proof,
remember
but
much. It's terrible
still proof
to
of it.
think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems
Oh.
to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
Which explains why the water imps had to leave Snezhnaya, because she cast them out.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
Yeah. It seems like what she did, like, worked. Like, made her, like, the common enemy of the people at the time. But changed. I guess it's, like, her way of, like, reuniting the Fae and humans.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city?
That would make sense.
She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
I know, like, if I remember correctly, she's supposed to be the god of love. And I guess in a way, even though it's making the people hate her, or like the Fae hate her, in a way it's an act of love.
Maybe it's not quite as bad
the
as
betterment
it sounds.
of everyone.
I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
Yeah.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Did the storm
Ugh,
stop?
If only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Well, is it still raging on? Do we know for a fact that it's still raging on? Turn to the room to rest. I don't like that. Chuganov.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Wow. think I saw Odette over here. No, it's Alosha. I did not use my eyes properly. What's up, man?
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah. Anyone else down here? Yes.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Okay. Valerie.
Even though
Mitya?
Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
Yeah.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Right? I talked about checking my book. My photo. Now, Shram is out of here too. Confirmed to be one of the deceased, he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. Well. Can't tell if there's anyone up there. I think the only person we're missing is... It's just Odette, right? Should be. But where could she be hiding? And she could be up top. Ooh. Just have to figure out if she is somewhere else before I do that. Can't go in there. I'm completely blocked out of Vodyanitsa's room. Okay. Odette? Where could she be? I want to know where she is. Can I open the door? Remember our companion's remains lie. Ugh. Don't want to go in there. The door. Can we do anything? Well, I can still hear the wind raging. I guess the storm is still going on. I don't like the going to room to rest. Because it makes it seem like we're going to go back to sleep and then more people are going to die. But where's Odette? She just not here? And can I go on the other side? I didn't actually try looking over here if I can go on the other side. It looks like it's blocked off. Yeah. So she's just not here. But she should be the only character that I haven't talked to. Yeah. I wonder if we'll talk to her when we go to our room then. If she's like purposefully just missing. I don't like that we're going to our room to rest. I don't like it.
Looks like
just
now
sit down.
we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time.
But he must still be
turn of events.
trapped here.
Knock knock.
Yep, there she is.
Huh?
Knock knock.
Come in.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
She's making sure that she can come in.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Sure, whatever makes you happy. Well, please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But
Yeah.
when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
Huh?
So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored, but what's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Huh?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja.
What do you mean he was dead?
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
And then?
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
Well, that must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity
you knew where
with
to
the
go.
building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Well, but how did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me,
When was it
a
that she went
miracle.
looking for him?
Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
I mean, what if we just go up and confront him about it now?
That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
So are there two people? Like two dead people among us?
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya
But
out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Yeah, but it has to, but if he is dead, it would have to be separate from like the ley line situation with the theater, because Shram died in the theater, but if Mitya is dead, he died at the Armory Palace. He didn't die here.
Exactly.
So
I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And
yeah,
we
that
knew
too.
there was only one extra person.
We know
So
that.
we thought he had to be the one.
Yeah, we know that he had what got here through legitimate
But now,
means.
it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
Yeah.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
So, before we met with him.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
Yeah.
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodianitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
But what did you see?
Here's a thought.
You said that he looked like he was
The reason we even
dead.
suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have died in the theater.
But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Yeah.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace.
Why don't we just confront him about it?
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
I say let's just confront him.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Speak of the devil. I like his little scarf waving.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
There is food. I mean, it makes sense. We've been here for a few days. Are we just... I thought we would... I don't know. Why don't we just confront him about the whole situation? I feel like that makes sense. Like, why don't we just do that? Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is
hate
going
it.
on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself.
I still think we might
just need
be
to
like in
wait
a
for her
different realm.
triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
A coat.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
I worry about Tonya.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
What is it?
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden.
What did he
Is
just
it
give
because
her?
Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
We don't know that.
Just rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Wow. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side, especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right.
I worry about
easy
Tonya's
now.
life.
How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while.
Probably. The fact that she doesn't know.
I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
What was that? What was that
We
realization?
should probably discuss arrangements for tonight.
Chuganov?
Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Well, you say that.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now.
Cool.
After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's
I
sleep.
don't think I should sleep at all. I say I stay awake. Every time I go to sleep, I go into a realm where people die.
A long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
I don't think I should go to sleep, personally.
Larry's right. I should just try to calm down
don't.
and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
You're gonna give me nightmares with all this happening. I don't want to go back to this place. What's the gimmick now?
He's awake. He's awake!
Oh no.
Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black
Mr.
Mist
Door.
is coming. You need to go.
Where are we? Black Mist? I heard that before.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up.
I don't
That
like
Mr.
this.
Fellow protected us.
Like, Chuganov, I wasn't very fond of him, but I don't want him to, like, die.
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
There's not as much, like, attachment as, like, it was, like, when Malus and Silver died. In chapter 4.
I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know
I thought I could actually switch to him.
I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Okay.
Oh. Mr. Door! Get rid of them!
I wanted to see what
these ones off.
weapon he had. I know he's Electro.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
I still couldn't see what weapon he had. Looked like maybe a polearm? I couldn't see. I just like saw a strike. But all I could see was a shield. I don't know what it is. What it is that he has. Looking for a door? Well, there's a door that opened next to me.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Fighting frog!
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your
Hey, it was
muscles,
mostly
I'd
me.
do the same.
Could I have done something with that door that opened? I mean, I don't think no, I cannot go back. I think the Black Mist is too close, question mark? No, it's very low. Can I go back down to that one door? Hold on, I just need to check it out. There was a door that opened. Whatever. Can't figure out where it is. I think it's like a thing that just like opens slightly, or I'm just seeing things. One of the two. I'll just keep going up then.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Right. That's probably what I saw. It was like a big door like that.
And take!
On. Oh, where'd this one come from?
I'm so exhausted. And the Black Mist is still rising. Oh, wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist? No! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Okay. We're just gonna keep going. Mr. Door.
What are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
The door?
This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
I don't like it here. Was there always a thing in the middle? I actually didn't like fully register that there was something in the middle.
Anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
I hate it here. I hate it here. Well, if Valeri's gone.
What time is it?
But he was awake the whole night, wasn't he?
I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Uh-oh. slumped over. Not good. I can't look around. I can only walk. Check your environment. Check on Valeri. If he's gone, he looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now it seems as there is no burden he can't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
I will say, if he's gone, then everyone must come back at the end of it. Which is like a tell. Deceased during the night. Was the only one awake. Why? Didn't we plan on like having it so that there were 2 people awake at a time?
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
I hate it here.
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
So there's only 1 instead of 2.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Okay. There must have been 2 dead people, because Shram left. Now instead of 2 people dying, there's only 1.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
we got this. There was only 1 victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps that was because Valeri died twice in a single night. Mr. Shram was one of the people who would have died last night. That's a possibility. Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone else, or the number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. I think it's this.
After the deceased Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
Let's confront Mitya.
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
What about the guy who left, the staff member who left?
Having an
Would he
extra
have
person
counted?
was definitely a cause for alarm, but being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
1 more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
Definitely.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than 1 dead person.
I still think we should have confronted him right away, been like, hey, so explain this. I mean, Mitya came to Odette and Ether alone. So I feel like it would have been a perfect time to be like, hey, Mitya, so we were just discussing this. Odette saw you dead.
If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you 2 been getting up to behind my back?
Oh, nothing.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Well, Mitya, it involves you. Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead and your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person?
The scarf.
Wow. That's certainly news to me.
I mean, can you explain what Odette saw?
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
I mean, can you recount being, like a week ago, being in the Armory Palace?
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Mm-hmm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to
Which
believe
makes
he could be
sense.
the other dead
But
person
what did
among
Odette
us.
see?
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No. I do think that Tonya is still suspicious. I haven't ruled that out at all.
Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
I mean, we can ask her about her brother.
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose
Possibly.
I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Going
like I
around
said,
casting suspicion on people for no reason. How
we
could
literally
Tonya
just
be
like
dead?
looked at her and said like, "Hey, are you Tonya?" And then she didn't respond to that. And then we said like, "Hey, your brother couldn't make it, so he asked me to come here." And that's it.
I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either.
Let's.
In which
Can
case,
we? I know
it
she's
seems
resting, but can we talk
unlikely
to
that
her?
There's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time? When you found me dead.
No problem.
I thought we were gonna. I was hoping we'd actually like hear what she has to say, so we know like detail by detail. The clock ticking.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
It just happens.
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
What is it?
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh,
But can you
wait.
explain everything?
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
I mean, I feel like we don't really know that for certain.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
I mean, to be fair, the lights did go
I
out.
can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
I was thinking along those lines when he brought up
There's
when
no
he was talking
evidence to
about it,
suggest
but
that anyone other than me is a
yeah.
candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as
I'm
a
still
scientist,
suspicious
to
on
treat this as an
Tonya.
experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway.
Yeah,
Who's
right?
to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitia's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
Right.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
But again, I feel like we're in a realm, especially because Valeri died.
With this snowstorm, the ley line
think everyone's gonna come
phenomenon,
back.
ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
But he's gonna be the one to go out into the storm. Bye. Oh, his scarf is waving. Bye. As night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here. Ugh, I hate that. All in a few hours. Beyond the loop. Achievement. Talk to Vodyanitsa. She over here? Oh, she's with Tonya. I'll talk to other people. We got Chuganov here.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me.
Was there a line I missed? No.
Oh, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead. What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
Girl. Okay, well, the only other person that we're missing then is Odette. Where could she be? Or is this going to be like another case of her not being available because we can, like, she'll be a part of like conversation. That doesn't make sense if the door here. Oh wait, the downstairs, the basement. It doesn't make sense if that's the case. But I still want to find if she's here. Anywhere. I don't know why going to the basement gets me confused as to where I am. No. Wrong way. I don't know. It's just... Yeah, it's just Tonya and Vodyanitsa over there. So where... Oh, pff, right here. I forgot about Alyosha. I forgot that he was here.
What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying.
Right.
So, to hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second
I'm
thought,
sure he had a second thought.
I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head. But when Mitya left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
You and I waste so much time trying to find Odette when she's right here. I totally forgot about Alyosha. I don't know how, but I forgot about him.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Or Valeri, technically.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing?
What do you mean by that?
Just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
What does she mean by saying
Come
that?
to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here,
Yeah, I
I'm
hate
going
thinking
to
like that though.
cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Oh, and anxiety has been growing in me, that's for sure. Hi.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before.
Because Botinitsa has
She's been
not.
feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a
I'm wondering, is
spectator
it
in this
really
world,
days?
watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Paimon jump scare.
But by the time I
Sorry,
snap out of
that
it,
actually
the
spooked me.
conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this
I mean,
will
I would
make
think
you
like
feel
that,
any
yeah.
better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnograd in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do
Yeah.
is cherish their companionship from moment
I
to
feel
moment.
that.
So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But
I still want to talk to
Botianitsa,
Tonya.
if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore.
But why did she make that choice?
Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
Aw.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay. Are we gonna hear her sing then?
Okay.
Again,
I'll do
I
my
guess.
best.
For everyone to listen to.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a
Ah.
keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think
Like-
you'd be able to pick up
like
on
longing.
such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people.
Oh?
It's not meant for the stage.
What does it mean?
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
It's kind of like a requiem. A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing.
I love
Sing
that
it
word,
for loved
requiem.
ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed,
Aw.
could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
It is
Once I
really
get
pretty.
outta here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Never coming back to the theater. Trauma.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad
I'm sure she
thought.
can always sing for you.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
I'm hoping that when we go to sleep, it's neither, like, if someone's gonna die, it better not be Tonya or Vodyanitsa just because of this moment. I think that would just ruin everything. I don't want to go back here. I don't want to go back to this place. Ugh.
Where
Oh.
am I? It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
I don't like it.
Huh? What was that noise?
It looks like Tonya. Ew. I wonder, are we in the Black
Return,
Mist?
Oh, spirits, fulfill your oath of protection.
Huh? What?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
I don't like that Vodyanitsa's here. I was just talking about that, and we saw like a figure that looked like Tonya.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die? She really just killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you.
And my
Otherwise,
white
that'd
mage.
have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks.
Thank you, white mage.
It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
I mean...
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
Winkus.
Sweet, sweet light. It's back.
Oh.
It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
What if I let her notice me? Ether? Ether? Ether?
Look out!
Running away. I got to my light. No need to worry. So is this what being in like the black mist is supposed to be like? Oh god.
The next switch is over there.
I still don't like this. How? Where? Huh? Train. Train time. Okay. Ooh. Why did I just run randomly? I don't want to be here. Oh god.
No, night prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
She behind me? I think I saw her.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Bro, I'm trying. Oh, down again.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
I mean, can she not touch you? Ew.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Don't talk about it.
You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Are you gonna hurry and
Time
touch the
for you
switch?
to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean? Do you only have 2
The Guardian
revives?
spirit skills are finite.
2
I
times.
can only resurrect someone so many times.
Being 2
I
times.
might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted.
Well, too bad. I'm coming with you.
Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
So it's saying that Vodyanitsa is
can
gonna be
go
the
no
next to
further.
die.
The black mist
To
is
die.
where I
I'm gonna put that in quotes. Die.
Why
Oh.
didn't you tell me sooner?
I cut off her hits. Okay.
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already
I hate it
hear
here.
night prayer approaching.
I like how the light was turned on, even though none of us touched it. That makes so much sense. I don't want to be here.
Vodyanitsa! How could this happen? Vodyanitsa!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. I don't like it.
This
I don't
wasn't
like it.
supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov?
I mean, I like it, but I don't like
You've
it.
been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day 1, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long?
Well, what about
No,
you?
You should be the prime suspect.
There are 4 of us, or 5 of us, that
And
are like that.
you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Yeah, he's the one that actually went outside and came back.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a
I still find it crazy that he's the only
Fine,
one that has
bring
gone
it
outside
on.
and come back.
You think I'm afraid to
Like,
die
I
after
don't think he
all
went
this?
far, but
You
still.
want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Ugh. Can I just say Tonya?
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity.
I concur
People
with
are
that.
easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own
Yes.
assumptions.
And I thought about that
But
immediately.
Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
That there's 2 of them? But it doesn't make sense if there's 2 of them. But, Or could they be joined?
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Oh, there we go.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Oh,
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew it wasn't her.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
But in fact, he doesn't have
But
anyone.
thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Yeah.
Oh. Curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday.
Like I said, I don't know why we didn't just ask her right away. Or like wait for her to respond when we said Tonya.
The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate.
Which doesn't help living in
It can
Snezhnaya.
be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing
I wonder if
seemed
we're
to
gonna
be
talk to
working
Child about this.
anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves.
So Mitya just went out there for nothing?
So one day,
Well,
I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside.
and then
It was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh,
And she died.
Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere.
Is your name
So
actually
I
Tonya?
guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me.
I hate the view of
I was
Vodinitzel
planning to
dead
chew
in the
him out
back.
for abandoning me when he got back.
Not yummy.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Fast.
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too
But is her
late.
name actually Tonya?
It seems like death
To sell that's such a
my
coincidence.
perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Because the fact that we have like another like ginger girl with blue eyes, like Child's, like hair like Child's, eyes like Child's, and also named Tonya.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Yeah,
Didn't
exactly.
that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught.
Hmm.
No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful.
Yeah.
That is a small comfort.
You were having a good time with your brother.
Now it's your turn, Chuganov.
What even is her name?
Talk to
We don't even
us.
get to learn her name.
I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them.
Lost them.
A
As
long
in
time ago.
they died or they left
I
you?
just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke.
I don't think you're a joke.
My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you
Oh.
ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
You did that on purpose. Oh.
She also died from the snow cough.
That's
She
why.
was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either.
So she left
she
you.
chose to start a new life.
Wow.
Without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than
I see
a
how that
pathetic
worked out for
means
you.
of escapism. I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything.
Why didn't you say anything?
Including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness.
See, so
I
he
would
noticed
pick
something.
frost
I
fairy
pointed it
flower
out,
leaves to brew medicine
and
for
he
Iskra
decided to
too.
keep it himself.
It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally
Wow.
been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions.
So they were just like a temporary relief, but they never actually helped.
I just couldn't take it anymore. Just
Wow.
one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frostflower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you
Exactly,
hope
I don't
to
know why you just
achieve
didn't
by
say something right
protecting
away.
her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
By just doing it.
Nicho's gone.
I don't know what else.
Buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But
Wow.
little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing.
But she's not
and
alive.
fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
But
I'll
she's
be
not
damned
alive.
If I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm,
Lock him up,
before
tie
I
him
have
up.
the chance to
We're
cure
sending the
her.
girl out.
Not again. Not this
You
time.
can't cure her, she's dead.
The cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive
I understand
myself.
you're projecting your daughter onto her, but she is dead. You can't do anything.
Mr.
There's no cure.
Chuganov, stop.
There's no cure.
I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your
I
delusion.
mean, just imagine
along with
3
you.
playable characters not actually being playable because they die here and never
No.
come back.
Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Damn. Stab in the heart for Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it.
I hate how the door's open.
It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
I think she feels bad.
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way,
Your name?
my name is Patashka.
Ashka.
It was nice meeting you all.
Bye. I mean, I was right to be suspicious from the very beginning.
Feels strange that we're only being
When you're just like
properly
Tonya.
introduced now that
And then
it's
she
time
didn't
to
say that was her.
goodbye.
Or not.
Patashka.
Is he gonna walk out with her?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
I think it's gonna be funny. Like if we all get out of this and he's just like, dang it.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon falls once again. I hate it here. Why are we still here?
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop.
I am actually with Odette on this one.
This storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the... Wait, the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
But...
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Is that... Does he actually have like an... Like, is that actually causing issues?
Fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Yeah, he's just done with life. We killed him. Wait, knocking?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Is it Mitya?
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors? Or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valeri mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Yes.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
It's something.
If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
Anything will happen. Anything could happen.
That door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
It could be, but I think we should go to the door. Personally. Just my own personal opinion. I think it's good that we go to the door. And we figure out who this is. Hello? I was right, it's Mitya! I did say that out loud, right?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
What?
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
So what happened?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not
yes.
Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here.
Yeah, I'm curious
Given
about
the
that.
Conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing.
You heard someone singing.
After walking into the
But
snowstorm,
Vodyanitsa's dead.
my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
Damn.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness.
Well, that's crazy.
So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing.
And then
I
suddenly you're
searched
just back
and
at the theater?
searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
Even though... it happened last night.
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Are dead.
No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. this is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
So I'm right that this is like a separate realm.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's
So we're
song,
somewhere completely
it could
different,
only
which is
mean
what
that
I
must
thought.
already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible.
Well, if we're in
no
a different
than
realm,
you or me.
I'm wondering then, are we all, in a sense, like just like the souls of our bodies here? And we can interact with each other like that because we're all souls, including Patoshka and Shram?
This raises a truly
And our bodies are
terrible
still
thought.
in the actual theater?
Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya's trying to tell us is everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We're all inside a dream. Mitya has come back to life once again. We can leave this place now. I think we're all dead.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed
And that's why we're
already
able
dead.
to touch each other,
And yet, he
including
looks
the actual
no
dead
different
ones.
From us. Of course. If even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
I mean, I don't think that we're necessarily dead. But, like, our souls are separate from our bodies currently. Ew. I want that, though, as a picture.
Yes. I
Take a
think
screenshot of that.
This is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater.
I don't think that's
all of us did.
quite
But due to
like
an
that.
obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased.
I don't think
The
we're
only
necessarily
difference
deceased.
being Some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder.
I still like a theory that, like, we're
This
not, like,
afternoon,
dead.
When I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead.
I don't think that we're all
How
actually,
exactly
like,
did
dead.
we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is
Guys,
preposterous.
I don't think we're dead.
Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Why is that important?
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Ronova. I look at that and all I can think about is Ronova.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Yes.
It's Renova.
Renova.
The ruler
I had the
of
intonation wrong. Renova, not Ronova. Renova.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife.
When did he tell us about this?
And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
Why do I not remember him telling us
I heard a
this?
similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the
Maybe a
investigation
triple.
report.
I haven't thought about that in
But
years.
now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Me. It is I. The Grim Reaper? The only person I can think of is Chuganov. I'm just gonna confirm him.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major...
Okay, cool. Not him. Alyosha?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
He's the only other
Looking
person I can
back
think
at
about.
how everyone has acted over the past few days. Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Which makes a little bit of sense because he was the one that went out into the snowstorm and came back. And also has been like the one watching the snowstorm, being like, oh no, we stay here.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
Could be.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
I mean, with the ruler of death, if he is the ruler of death, if it is her disguising herself, would she know everything? As one of the shades, would she know everything?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
Uh-huh.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst.
I mean,
seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
I don't think it's really unreasonable.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
I didn't even know that Alosha was here to begin with. I don't remember him like saying that he was gonna be here. Or that he was coming with us. I don't remember that. Maybe he did say that, but like I don't remember him being here. When Alosha switched out. After the performance while investigating the snowstorm. That would make sense. The real Alosha went out and the fake Alosha came in. First night we spent in the discover them, like the only time is like when he wasn't here.
That's right. This was the moment.
That's the only time he
Right at
actually
the start,
wasn't here.
Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
So then I guess he did come. Ew.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Demoff walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Yeah.
Right. So Mr. Demoff was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Yeah, there's that too. That's how Mitya got back.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Renova. Sorry. How'd they say it? Renova.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
I do like her eyes though.
Alosha?
We know it's not Alosha, it's Renova. We just said this.
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
And we've kind of talked with Renova before, kind of.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement.
Now why is she doing this?
Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Odette, Mr. Chugadov.
What are you doing?
She just took them.
That takes care of today's two.
Girl.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Oh, and she actually made them disappear.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die...
But why did
I
you
need not
require us to
resort
die?
such laborious methods as murder.
But why were we required to die?
You
By
simply
you.
met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and
Has
what
it anything to
form
do
it
with
will
the
take.
spirit seeker dance?
But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
I mean, I doubt that like all of us here that were at this at the performance, the rehearsal performance, all of us would be like, it would be like all of our times. That doesn't make
Hold your
sense.
tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Well, it sounds like your own fault.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines.
I just realized,
with which
besides
you are now so familiar.
judging Alyosha's like eye color and the color of like his outfit, her hair color is also the color of her hair.
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Mm-hmm.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom.
We know.
It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death.
Girl, what
no
are you
longer
even doing?
subject to the authorities of
That's
the
all I am just wondering.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
Probably.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
Why are you like teasing us, toying with us, playing with us?
Seek to understand the mind of a god.
Yes.
Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Do we not even get to like see you?
I found
You're
myself
just gonna
getting
take the
quite
form
immersed.
of Alosha, and that's it?
I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't
So
say
you
I
were just
am.
toying with us.
Really?
It was just all fun for you.
But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
Right.
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
Aren't you supposed to be like powerful?
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the two lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines. exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations.
I like how now we
So
can
you
remember the
see,
dreams. Cool.
Death, in fact, grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual.
I'm just curious in how this is gonna end then.
Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you.
Cool.
Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone.
How lovely.
As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That's why she only sent 2.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Okay. Select each day's deceased in order.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Right. I mean, he's not even in this photo. But Alosha would be first, no? Because technically he walked out and then was gone.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate.
Right.
During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Yep. And we go to day 2.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
So day 2. We had Doboleva and Burgov.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Soboleva on the first
Soboleva.
night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
Now day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
That being English. And Rampana.
The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
which makes sense. Which made sense at the time, and still does.
Later,
Day 4.
we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
So yeah, that takes Shram out of the occasion. He's gone.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Then later that night, we lost Valeri.
He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Now day 5.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
I mean, are we then confirming Mitya? He's not deceased yet.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodianitsa's Requiem.
Yeah. I don't know
The
why.
void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
Yeah. Then we're going with Vodianitsa.
Vodianitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
And then, not Chuganov, Tonya.
As it happened, Patashka filled the void.
Or, yeah,
left
Patashka,
when
not
Mitya's
Tonya.
returned from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her.
Oops. Yeah. Day 6. This is where we unfortunately say goodbye.
Anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial
Was it really already
information
nightfall?
with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova
Not gonna lie, I
callously
feel like we're
claimed
just playing a
two
really
souls.
fast Danganronpa game. This is a little bit different in how it works. But also dead. Ian Chuganov.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
That's where we end it. What was that gonna do?
Covers everything. It's all clear now.
What is clear?
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodianitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Hold on. Poop itself. Hoping it's better for me restarting the stream. Or refreshing it, I mean. I'm still seeing it frozen. Oh, now it's running. Okay. I don't know what all went out. Oops, not that one. Let's go here. I don't know, I guess let's just do all of the dialogue. I'm just gonna go through all the dialogue again, just in case.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will.
I see.
For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that I can, Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved.
I have no interest
Couldn't
in
read that
involving
line for the life
myself
of
with
me.
Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Yeah.
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
So, did that get us out of it? What was
How are
that
you holding
ending?
up, Odette?
Like, I understand, like, when Ether slashed Ronova, that, like, she just kind of dissipated because, I mean, that wasn't, like, her true form. And I feel like the Ruler of Death can't die. Just a thought, I don't think she can die. But we went outside, witnessed all her eyes in the sky, and we came back.
What happened to me?
You died.
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
I wonder, did everyone die for a split second?
Has
Is that what
Odette
happened?
already forgotten?
Because to them, I think it was like no more than a dream. Does Mitya know?
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Slightly.
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace, for some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
Is it still on him?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Okay.
I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that
Which
mean
makes sense.
I carved this symbol into my soul?
That is an unsettling thought, but interesting, intriguing.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
More than likely, yeah.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it,
Yes.
right before
So
our
like no
deaths.
time has passed,
This
really.
confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
So everything that just happened, like, happened in a flash,
That
basically.
must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
This also
wonder.
aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
But why? Like, I understand, like, it happening here, like, as a way to, like, resolve the two, like, wandering souls. But why at the Armory Palace?
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions.
A lot of big questions.
What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
And why is Renova doing this?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
I think she was just upset that, like, she was trying to do, like, her job, more or less, or something, like, revolving her job. Or revolving around her job. And we kind of, like, threw her out of it because we were like, hey, you're not Alosha, you're Renova.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Yes, you mentioned that while we were dead.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Did you remember?
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
I think you should take...
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to?
The Armory Palace?
And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but...
It's okay.
I feel a vague and
we were dead together.
indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. Hey? How do we go from here?
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
I guess so.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Yeah. I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first.
I'm glad to be out of this.
The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
I don't really like being, like, trapped inside, like, the domain things. I mean, it's cool how they implement stories, but I hate being trapped. I hate feeling trapped. Now that we can finally, like, teleport around and play with my team that I have. To float around as Sandrone again. Oh, how lovely. Oh, hey, I need this. Fine.
Take a break.
I could probably easily just teleport, but I like flying around. It's fun.
The pace.
I think I went, like, a long way. Oh, well, the building's right here anyways. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Paimon. I hear Paimon. But we're going into a thing right away.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Paimon starts crying.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside.
I don't
and
like
take a look.
this.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened? What happened? What were you just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and
Okay.
escorted Miss Paimon
I thought she died.
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all
he
others
just
and
took
cannot
her.
be questioned.
He just took her.
There was nothing we could do.
I understand there was nothing you can do, but, like, he just took her? The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time.
So it must
the
have been
Jester simply
right
walked off
when
with
we had
her as if
left.
it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
Why did Glupov? Would that not make sense?
The Armory Palace, most likely.
Oh.
Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
True.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, straight there. Other domain.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in.
I mean, I'm
just like
fine.
you.
It being a group effort.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands.
That's
There
true,
might be
and I
devices
appreciate it.
inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Haven't right into another domain. We had just left, and now we're right back. Are we actually gonna, like, harm Fatui soldiers? Can I look at the map? Nope.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under
Too bad.
restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
Too
No
bad.
questions, please. We're short on time.
Nice. Are these people gonna talk to us as well? Yeah, I think we can just avoid them. Honestly.
Take a break?
Honestly speaking.
I spell your doom. Right now, right here. What a nuisance. Emerge.
Talky talk! Gonna
Shadow me. Nothing lasts forever. How tiresome.
I know my Miko could do quite a bit more. Let's go inside. Stressful. Do we have any obstacles?
You have a pass? Where are you coming from? So,
From Mom's
you're
house.
intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Nice. Elevator. Take us down.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Right. Guess that makes sense. Oh.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
No.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
It looks Hyperborean from what I've seen. So that's what it must be. It must be Hyperborean. Oops,
Here,
please.
boy. Lots of the snowflakes.
Nice. Oh, a chest. I've gotten chests from other people. Should I have killed all those other people outside? It's too late now. I'm already in here. A giant die.
Don't come any close.
Oh.
What are you guys trying to do here? I'll make short work of your skull.
Cool.
Shadow me. Pas de deux. Let's test
Pas de
my
deux.
hypothesis.
I got turned around.
No one interferes with the Jester's work.
Well, too bad. You're dead. Oh. I'm in the running to be number 8 of the Fatui Harbingers. I almost forgot what position she was. And I'm number 7. Oh, too far. Just use the construct. This is so deep into it.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
destroy them.
Take a
Just
break. How tired.
Let's do this. Oh, and there's 2 more.
Come on.
I like that we can just go behind them. Too bad. Destroyed. They remind me of those things that you can fight on Dragonspine, almost.
Take a break.
With how they attack, I guess. In a sense, and then how easy they are to just destroy. Pfft.
How tiresome.
Hello. This is big. Oh, maybe I could investigate. Grab some carrots, wheat.
Take a break.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
I think it's funny that like some people just don't know, I guess. Just oh. And this is just supposed to be like under Snezhnaya.
Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Speaking of the tsaritsa, is this where we get to meet her? Maybe? Hopefully? Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Okay. They just don't say anything. Some guards just standing there, sitting there.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Hi. Why are you running? This thing is cool. Can we just like look at it? Oh.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
The power of the prism. Maybe. Oh! Well.
Take a break.
I don't know what else to do here now. Yep. Just gotta fall my doom. Oh.
I think I see some images.
It's the
Paimon.
prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes, obviously.
It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
As in like just happened? As in like it happened like an hour ago?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source
Oh.
seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
We do need to hurry. I'm not very fond of this. Take me. The fact that it's causing this whole place to shake. The people like up above in Snezhnaya, like in Snezhnaya, like not realize.
Paimon, please be okay.
Crystalline Adagio. A sight to behold.
Oh, ow.
A spot of tea time entertainment.
I'm gonna use this too.
One down.
Oh, I can get some heals for Miko.
Pick up the pace.
God. This place is way too huge to be under Snezhnograd.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
'Cause she's here.
Odette.
Not this. Ugh.
Is this the afterlife again?
Oh, and with us we have Senora's little flame thingy.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis?
Or Ignis, that's what it's
Could
called.
that be what just woke me up?
Maybe? I wonder what she's going through right now, because she also was being affected by Renova. I can't run. Oh. Well, she's looking at us. Okay, why would you do that? Renova, that's just mean. Bring that stairwell back. No, the Corkness just brings it back. How does that work? Or is it a perspective thing? Kind of like what was used in that one, it was in Golden Apple Archipelago Part 2. Where it was like a perspective thing. Oh, the mist is chasing us! There's a thing where you could change the perspective, and that's how you could, like, get to different parts of the platform. So now we can go up here. Which I do like a lot, and Star Rail used that too in Penacony, which I thought was cool. If you change the perspective, you can move and get to different places. I don't like that I can't run. Like sprint, I can't sprint. Now we're out.
Odette? Odette!
Oh, she was putting the core Ignis on us. She better be okay. Because I'd be sad if she's like...
No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
Oh. Were people dying, or like dying briefly, because they're using Renova for something?
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
I like wearing the alternative outfit because I just randomly switch clothes and then switch back. Bye, Odette. Can I, like, look at her? No, I'm blocked off. I literally just have a wall. Look for Paimon. Oh,
Sure
these people
enough,
are dead too.
Everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon!
Down we go.
No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
I'm nervous. I'm getting so nervous for this. And there's Mitya. He's here too. Oh, is he alive? Or... I can't see how he's standing. If he's standing.
Mitya!
No, he's laying down.
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Yeah. Where the fuck? Look. Oh!
Found her! Paimon really is here!
Enable. So we did that. Cool. That did not open the door. I don't think this is going to open the door either. Nope, it did. Never mind. Renova. In her true form. Ruler of Death. What an amazing thing, a visual that we get to see.
You
Like-
don't learn, do you?
Like, even better than when we got to see like the title slate for like one of the 5 sinners with Revier. Renova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
What affairs? What are you doing? I'm just here because of Paimon, honestly.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
I do, but you have Paimon.
In that case,
well, these people have
a
Paimon.
word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Real?
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for
So
today.
we're the only person who has seen your form?
That thing is coming with me. You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Okay,
I missed you, Paimon.
what an amazing cutscene. I was like in awe the entire time just with how all out Ether was going, but also the fact that Renova noticed Paimon and gave us the information that she came from Celestia but has like no authority of Celestia or any like type of like power from Celestia. And she was just gonna take Paimon and said that thing, I'm gonna take it with me. Well, girl.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Well, I've been through a lot.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Which is good. I wonder if Piero brought her here to make her feel better.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
Which theories?
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler.
I guess so.
I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way in. Yeah.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
He sees something in her. He knows something about
As
her.
I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
Why?
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to
Paimon
wait.
lore?
Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistelton until further notice.
Mistelton. Project
Currently,
Mistelton?
we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Eliminated? We're not gonna actually, like, fight the Ruler of Death, are we?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means
I don't think we can
necessary,
kill
so
the
long
Ruler
as it
of
removes
Death.
the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
Crazy.
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
I see.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
I wonder what's up with the peddling principles, like why she's doing that to protect them. I mean, does she truly care?
Just now, for instance.
Or is she
I was set
forced to do
launch
so?
A final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
And is that why Project Stuja keeps getting prolonged, extended, because it cannot be finished because of Renova getting in the way?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound
Oh.
up dragging everyone into this.
Yeah, so it's your fault that happened.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like when moments of
She just
technological
knows.
progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
That explains why we got brought into it.
Of course. That meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed.
And okay, so and then with it happening at the theater, she saw it as an opportunity for the 2 wandering souls there to be led back to the ley lines. I see.
Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
Right.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
But if you can't even do that test...
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is
My
simply
chair.
unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
I don't know. I feel like it should be impossible to try to kill the ruler of death, but I guess if she has like a tangible body, it would make sense that she is in some way able to be killed.
We'll see. But one thing
I mean, she can definitely be subdued.
She definitely can't just do whatever she wants.
But I don't think she
the
can
best proof of that is
die.
me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all,
all of the rulers.
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
That we knew.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Didn't we already know this?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
Maybe we knew this, but maybe like Ether and Paimon didn't actually know.
But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case...
Do we have to sign an NDA now?
Oh, Jester? I'd like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest.
Immediately, just
Experiment out of
granted.
your mind.
Not even like
Take care
how many
that the curse
days,
of death doesn't affect any civilians.
like how to put it in for like the schedule and everything, or like for work, what to do in the meantime. Just like, oh yeah, your leave is granted. Take as much time as you need. Okay. I mean, must be nice. Do we just get to talk to him now? Is he gonna be our we talk to you type thing?
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
He is our guy. So he's our guy that we get to talk to for information at the end of an act. Crazy that it's the Jester, the director of the Fatui Harbingers. Well, let's ask about Project Mistleton, because That I've never heard of
remember
that.
hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
I don't remember it.
Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now.
I don't remember her mentioning it.
Paimon's heard of Project
I mean,
Stuja.
I'm sure she did. I just don't remember it.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton.
I see.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
Well, we knew that it was a weapon.
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Now, is the Tsaritsa actually fighting, like, a beast of some sort? Or some type of monster? Or is she gearing up to fight the Heavenly Principles?
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles.
Okay. I can't remember what... Because I know Marina mentioned, like, what the Stellar Linchpins are. I mean, I guess... like, Visions 2 are, like... Are they, like, similar to, like, Power from the Third Descender? Because we know that form of energy associated with the Third Descender is, like, the Gnosis. That's why they are taking the Gnosis. And so Linchpins have, like, a much more tighter connection to Celestia than regular Visions. I guess that makes sense, like, why they would look for them. I can't remember, do they actually have, like, association with the Third Descender?
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this is the energy research that Mitya is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Right? Let's ask about the Tsaritsa. Where is she? Why haven't we met her yet?
The Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster.
Oh, so she actually is fighting a monster.
I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Cool,
Seems
so next
like the
time.
powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
I will say, we have never had really... Oh, so they've been granted autonomy, so they can get the Gnosis however they see fit. More or less. So Signora was able to act the way that she was acting, and because she was still doing her job of taking the Gnosis. But like, most of the Harbingers were fine. Like, friends with them, more or less. Like, Senora, of course, we butted heads with, so, like, she was definitely one that, like, we probably were never going to get along with. Maybe things could have changed, but we never will really know at this point. Child, we became friends with very easily. I'm blanking. Scaramouche, you know, everything happened. He's definitely one that we probably wouldn't have gotten along with, but things happened and now he's our friend. He's not a part of the two anyway, so he doesn't really matter. Dottore, Dottore on the other hand, nope, definitely not one that we'd get along with. Pentalone, definitely not one we would get along with. Nope. But like Marionette, if Bina was still a part of the Harbingers, we'd definitely be friends with her, but she's not a Harbinger anymore. Arlecchino, I don't know if we would get along with like the Rooster. We were fine with the Captain. And we're talking with the Jester here, so I...
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
That makes sense. It's not your place to tell.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger.
Yeah, but still, that's just kind of like being a decent human being. Like if it's not your place, if you know information but it's not your place to share, like definitely don't say. I think that's just being a decent human being.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
That is true, they could just do that.
Only by changing the state of affairs. Only by
if you look at what they did in the
Heavenly
past, when they sent down the nails to different
can our
civilizations,
civilization truly be said to have taken root.
like Hyperborea got wiped out. What's the people that were, or what's the place that was on Dragonspine? Salvignir? Is that what it is? That place got wiped out. Where else got wiped out? The people of Langan got pretty much wiped out. I mean, yeah, Zabai did like protect her people, but like still that place no longer exists, and it's because of the Heavenly Principles.
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Right, and Conria. You can't forget about Conria. They got rid of Conria. And put the curse, and Ronova put the curse of immortality on all the people of Conria.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
That could make sense.
All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Right.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly Principles. If she can seize their authority, She will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
Interesting.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
I mean, I can understand that, I guess. Well, I'm gonna ask about your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-celestial
That's why she
energy
felt sick.
developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she
okay.
is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
That makes sense why you seem like you're from Celestia. And you're unique. There's no one else like you.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. She lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
With the Crimson Moon or something else?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
Oh.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift.
So you pretty much stole her from Celestia?
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
What happened to her then?
Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
I mean, I think that would make sense. That means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
Yeah, versus like being cursed to live forever.
It's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria?
The only thing she remembers
Did she know a whole
from the
lot
time that we
because she came
pulled
from
her out of
Celestia?
the lake.
Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant.
Oh.
None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria,
Really?
your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
Did he?
On the contrary. I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
Troptatir, one of the 5 sinners.
Now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived.
Right? Troptatir's one of the
era
sinners,
of
right?
Insanity, and thus,
yeah,
are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right?
I mean, we had our suspicions.
Abandon her?
We just weren't sure exactly what it was. I mean, I guess there's still like a realm of possibility for this, but I think it's less likely now, but people were theorizing that Paimon is Asmodee. But I think Renova would have recognized her as Asmodee if she was. Because Asmodee has been absent. She's been gone. We don't know exactly for how long, but we know that she's been gone. But either way, you're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
I mean, Paimon doesn't even know like what she was in Celestia. No one knows what she was in Celestia, so I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly.
Also, we can end this act because I've been streaming for a little over 5 hours.
Given the circumstances,
And it is 3 a.m.
the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
I knew this was coming when I started as late as I did.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either.
Not really. No.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon?
Well,
But Paimon's only...
I'm worried that that's going to be our final battle, is fighting Renova. I don't know how to feel about that coming up. But no buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
I'm guessing he's going to be like, sure.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Renova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the
I don't think she's going
technology
to.
is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though he was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
It's just right here. Oh. It was covered up. The fact that he can just like put out his hand and it just does that. It looks like a giant spear, like a lance. Hello. Oh, we're out of here.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness.
You've just been waiting out here for us.
You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly.
Yeah.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me.
Pull out your core Ignis and
Really,
put it against me.
You should be thanking this thing instead.
I'll thank Rosaline for that.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
And we as well, so... What are we gonna see here?
Director Chuganoff, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting.
And he's just gonna be like,
This
we're done.
is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
Wow.
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Who actually, the fact that we actually get to see him
Why?
shutting
After
down
all
his
the tough
business.
times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities.
Is that what
ultimately
Odette had to
securing
do?
a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made
Odette
so
give
far.
her, like, identity out about her being Lelik, even after, like, waking up from
We
everything?
act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Grad Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here.
Oh.
But I understand everything now.
I was talking about this earlier. It's the place where she was laid to rest. Well, even though her body isn't actually there, as far as I know. Her body was kind of just destroyed by the Ren Shogun, so...
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
The fact that it's
Why do you
her,
bring that up all of a
like,
sudden?
other form that we see of
Even
Odette.
though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
So Odette has to talk to
I just
Arlecchino
think
about...
it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
Yeah, but no, Arlecchino has to talk to or Odette has to talk to Arlecchino about Rosaline coming to her for advice. And then Rosaline going to Odette.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Wow.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korolyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Insane. I like that actually made it be an animated piece.
Fresh air at last. Paimon's head isn't
So
spinning
then,
anymore,
what I just said
and
came
Butte is
true.
all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again.
So it seems like Odette did go to talk to Arlecchino and gave her final words, I guess, and also gave her an out of the Fatui. And she destroyed it.
It's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us.
Like I said, there's still a possibility that like the Asmodee theory is true.
You've spent the last few
We
days
can't say for
lying
certain,
in bed and
but-
stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
I don't know. Like, I'm starting to think it's less likely, but it's still a possibility. Or at least she's someone that was important in Celestia.
Who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
White
Originally
floaty.
wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from VII Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, they got a sequel. The local Snezhnayan books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest thing to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like
It's
better?
Vodinitsa and Odette. Let me point at the one that looks like Odette.
All right, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Liushko.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
Well, they're Matryoshka dolls.
Huh? Huh?
Why are you surprised? Have you never seen a Matryoshka doll before?
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Yes.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
Oh, is that actually Tonya?
Hey, Tartaglia!
I don't like that we're calling him Tartaglia. We always call him Child.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up. Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh,
Right.
yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding.
Right.
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
There she is.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
That's very true, yeah.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him.
I mean, I think it's
and
good
he
that she
only
wasn't
told me
there.
about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am.
You should
I'll
be
make it up to you
sorry.
somehow. Just please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that
Right.
mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
Mm-hmm. It's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
This is Charlotte's voice actor. I'm like, why do I recognize her voice? It's Charlotte.
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
She sounds a lot like Charlotte, at least. What an amazing ending to that. To finally see that tsaritsa. What are all these quests that I'm getting? What the heck? The world quest. Cool. What is that about? It doesn't look like it's a new thing. Let me collect this. This, and then my rewards for Odette. Oh, and let me just collect this real quick. But, okay, what were all these quests that I was getting? And I got this, and then these two, and then these. Cool. I guess those are things I have to do in my own time. I will be ending stream here because I'm just gonna do this real quick because I want to. It is late and I need to go to bed. I would love to like sit and chat. Like I am very content with like the story. It was a lot, as like the story has been lately. They've been like long and there's been like a lot of information, but like I'm very content with the cutscenes we got. I think I was able to touch on like everything I really wanted to as it was like happening, or like after the fact it had happened. Again, I'd love to actually like sit and mull it over a little bit more. Just wanted to make her be quiet. I just am too tired to actually talk about everything that happened and go like more in depth. If I had more time, I probably would, but it is 3:30 a.m. for me, and it is time for me to go to bed. So my cat has woken up. It was behind me and went to sleep when I started stream, and now she is awake because she wants her breakfast at 3:30 a.m. because she's like that. She's just like that. So I'll be ending stream here and hope everyone has a great night. Thank you anyone who stopped in to watch, even if it was just lurking since I didn't really have any chatters or anything. And thank you anyone who is watching this back, like the VOD, since it'll be up on my channel. And yeah, everyone has a great rest of their day, or whatever time it is. I'll see you guys next time.